everybody. Isn't it a wonderful day? Welcome, everybody, and it is good to have everybody here and out there. We are here to play D&D, particularly the campaign Chains of Gallas. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our players for this evening. We have...
My name is Mike. I will be playing Daywin Tathar Remiric III, a wood elf paladin artificer.
My name's Ashley, and I'll be playing a high elf druid named Leah Nilo.
I'm Dean, and I'm working on getting the camera set up right so you don't see my chest.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
That's right.
And our good friend Billy, it is a sad day, but he's late. And he'll be joining us shortly. In the meantime, he will be ghosted. No, he will be played by me, Remy, your DM for today. And so, before we begin, we also have a little plug for TM2 Studios. Please like and subscribe us. And if we get 50 subscribers, you will be entered into a raffle for the 2024 PHB. And the more people that subscribe, there may be more books ahead, or at least that's what Monster says. So
Please help us get rid of this one.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got the Monster set up for you. I mean, what? But I mean, to find out, please subscribe, like, and follow us on our socials, which I believe that's Billy's plug, but we'll see about that some other time. In any case, let us get underway. It's only been less than 2 hours since you left Telma. You chose to take a wagon, hook up some horses, grab a broom, and a trusted steed named Todd.
Ever faithful.
And venture into the Kali outback. And what waited for you there? It wasn't long before the storm hit. Torrential rain, lightning, and thunder, with a hailing of wyvern and Gallian creatures, Gallison creatures. One of which happened to spot you in the obscuring rain. It was a tough fight. Some of you came out worse for wear, but you managed to survive. You warned the city of Telma, or at least you warned a friend, that there was something incoming. And bedded down for a long rest. Now, we find the party in a dome, resting. Has there been a watch made, or should we just consider this the idea that no one is watching and you are all taking that long rest?
Since we're in the dome, there's really no need for a watch because nothing is getting in.
Okay. Very well. I will then say hello to Billy.
Hello.
How he missed a whole bunch of interesting lore dump and whatnot
I know.
that I plan not to repeat.
Man, I didn't. What a plot twist.
I know.
Why didn't you save that for the finale?
Because you all were like, oh, I want to go home. No, I want to take the long rest. Oh, it's such a pain.
I heard everyone was no. You can't just run that.
It's too bad too because it's also got dropped from the video. So only we're here for it to end. Those that were listening out there below.
I was listening. That's cheating. Hello, everyone. I'm Billy. I am the clock sorcerer, sword. Anyways, hello.
Just call yourself a problem. That's what you.
You know what? I'm not even going to deny that. Anyways, I cast Wall of Force.
And that's how everybody suffocated. Okay. Anyway, back to the story at hand. The party rests, and we will say that you all get your long rest.
Oh God, thank God.
But
Thank Muhammad.
But at what cost? With that, you can rise to greet. Unfortunately, it's hard to tell what time of day it is because the storm's still carrying on. There is no true daylight. There might be something overhead that is giving off a faint bit of light, but you got total coverage and thick, heavy clouds. With that, who would be the first one to wake?
Technically, clock doesn't sleep. So
No. So we will go with you. Clock. What is we are now zooming in to the scene. What does the audience see?
the audience sees the right before the long rest. Clock just sitting down and staring back in the direction of Telma and watching the creatures fly by. He's just stunned, shocked, and just before he fully gets into, standby mode, he just reaches out with his mind. I really don't want to talk to you, but Carmanian, if you can hear me, you need to get ready. Something really bad is coming, and it's coming right now. If you can hear me, you need to fight right now. Drew.
Fuck.
Huh.
Give me. I will let you decide.
Okay.
What kind of skill check you would like to use to plead to the devil herself?
It's not very good, but oh no, it is. I'm proficient in it. Persuasion, because in Clock's mind, yeah, she's not a great person, but if Telma falls, she has a lot to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And Carmanian does not like losing.
Okay.
Ever. That is 24.
24.
17 plus 7.
Okay.
And I add that to part 2. I know they're not your favorite, but if Telma falls, it's going to hurt you too.
Very interesting. Okay. Well, Clock, since you are a being of time, you will be the one to wake first. As soon as that 8th hour passes, you are awake. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, great. Not bad. Perception 13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's the fact that this storm continues is a marvel unto itself. You've never really seen this this kind of weather pattern before. You usually they last an hour, maybe until daybreak. But even if they lasted longer, they tend to subside. Not this one. 8 hours in, and it is still going hard. With a 13, you hear what almost sounds like thunder mixing with the warbling of a saw. And if ozone could make a sound on the beating of wings, you look around. There's nothing to be seen. Just the Badlands, the sheets of rain, and every so often, silhouette on the horizons. That's it. Would be the next week.
I mean, I think day one, I mean, anybody who's an elf, we're only meditating for 4 hours, so I would imagine.
Sure.
we're
Either of
probably-
us. Yeah.
All right. Well, if neither of you wants to make the choice, I can for you.
Sure, why not? Let the DM roll it.
5 odds.
You didn't even call it. He said 5. That's you.
Oh, would you like me to try again? Odds, evens. Odds.
See, the crazy thing about the DM screen is that he can make that up. There's complete BS happening back there. Not say that before I get cursed. I apologize to the community.
I tailored something for you guys? I would never. This is completely random.
Oh, man.
The DM
That's
always
hilarious.
lies. Until he doesn't.
Until he doesn't.
Day one it is.
Damon, what does the audience see as the end of the long rest happens for you?
For day one, it's majority of just cleaning my wounds, having, Reginald is over there polishing my armor.
Reginald.
Yeah, just, waking up. Not really reminiscing, but contemplating back to the battle. decisions that were made, understanding them, trying to calculate and organize them in his mind, as far as like, well, strategy wise, you know, maybe I'll attempt this next time. That didn't work out. Yeah, just kind of in a state of reflecting.
State of reflecting.
Yep.
Give me a give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8 plus 12 for a dirty 20.
DC was 15.
And
There is a part of you that, as you are tending to the remainder of the wounds, particularly that one from that tail that burned hard along your side, you faced things before, but this is probably the closest you have ever come to facing something without dead certainty. You might have survived. Tell me, how does Daywin come to terms with that? How does he overcome that particular struggle, as you have succeeded?
Well, I think that's a big part of it too, is part of his reflecting here is the fact that this was such a momentous moment, I guess, event. And for Daywin, I mean, he looks around, he sees the people that he's with. Knowing that if it was just him, things would be drastically different. And there's a spark of gratitude. Typically, Daywin doesn't. He's he's an upper level society. So for him, like there's this real spark of gratitude for the people he's with at this moment.
People usually in your hometown talk about your family, especially Daywin the First. There's mixed stories about him, but a lot of them are of Herculean-like prowess. To be the best, and that has been something that has been ingrained in you throughout your family history, especially 3 generations later.
Mm-hmm.
With that, this is probably an opportunity to fully live up to that family name. As you reminisce on that, Reginald, dark circles under his eyes, comes up to you and says, "So, Sir, I made sure that it gleams with the light, sir. I take it that you'll be wanting this relatively soon.
Come here, my boy. I just take the armor from him, set it aside, usher for him to have a seat.
We'll sit down next to you.
Just take a moment, relax.
Okay. That was intense, sir.
It was very intense.
My lord, are we going where they went?
I don't believe so. I believe that we have our own path to follow.
Okay.
For Reginald. I just put my arm on his shoulder. If this is a path that you are seeking, there will be moments like this in your life. Are you up for those moments?
With you at the helm, sir, I will face down devils, demons, whatever toothy maw may come. I am at your side.
I pick up my sword, say, come on, let's train. We're going to spend the rest of the morning doing some training.
As the sound of, would you say you're using wooden swords, or
I would say for Reginald, we would be using wooden swords.
as the sound of wood and light tapping of bone adds to the sound? Yeah.
Hmm?
What does the audience find you at this particular moment?
For me, I was thinking about the whole battle we went through and how we just left Telma like not even 2 hours ago. And I hadn't, I was looking for a certain individual and I haven't found him quite yet. I don't know if he's still in Telma or not. So I've just been thinking about that and then hearing Daywin and his companion sword battle or train or whatever it got me thinking to when I first met this certain individual, and I'm like, wonder if he is still there or not. I hope he is.
Which individual is this that we are looking
My husband.
for? Give me a history check. This is to see if you can recall past events and possibly come to a understanding of your husband's habits.
17.
17.
Hmm.
Well, with the 17, I would say that you know that your husband does keep, as a merchant, if I remember correctly,
Mm-hmm.
that he does keep to a particular schedule when he travels. It is hard to tell whether or not this was the season that he traveled to Telma, and if he did actually set up a small shop for that particular season. That is what I can give you on a 17.
I hope he is still in Telma, if not somewhere else.
With that, I'll say that with a 17, you can have a moment of reminiscing as clear as day. Describe your husband and a fond memory that you shared together.
Well, he's a human, about mid-30s, and I can recall me arriving in Telma for the first time about 50-ish years ago and seeing him selling his first ever or installing his first ever stall and me glancing eyes at him and thought he looks pretty cute, and I began to walk towards him and we just started talking and got to know each other, and after what seemed like, I would say, a few years of marriage, he had to leave to travel and sell his merchant goods. I hadn't seen him since.
And this was, it is with that 17 that you can remember the smile on his face, the smell of his clothes, and even the laugh as he made his sales. It is it is a small comfort, something that can keep you at least a little bright on this dreary day in the rain. With that, we move to Jerry. Jerry,
Hey,
where do we find you at the end of this long rest? Where is your mind at? What are you up to?
well, like all wizards, stuck in the spell book, memorizing the spells for the day.
Well, it's the numerous pages fly by, and does uh, does your uh does your spell book animates sometimes, does it not, when it is active?
I can call forth well, let me take it up here. Yeah, it's an awakened spell book. So while I'm holding it, it's a spell casting focus.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can use it to swap damage types. And then once per long rest, I can cast a ritual spell in normal spell casting. So it basically eliminates that 10-minute ritual time.
Okay. So would you say that the the spell book is aiding you in preparing the spells. How does it look as you are deciding your spells?
No, it's just regular.
It's just you looking through the pages.
The pages.
Okay.
Just not gonna make it some super mystical, unearthly being. It's a spell book. It's awakened. It grants me certain powers, but it's not
Sure,
a super spell book.
that's fair. Thought I'd ask, just because these are some of the things that kind of fall through the cracks.
I think you might be confused a little bit of the manifest mind. And
Yes.
yes,
Yes.
summonable object.
Okay. My apologies. I do get those two mixed up. But okay. As you finish,
Got a picture here of the manifest mind if you wanna.
I would
see
love
it.
to see it.
And I'll get it up on the stream here shortly, but
Yes. Excuse me. Oh, I like it. Yes. Okay. And scribed words?
picture Elvish runes, only not just Elvish, but Dwarvish and several other languages, all jumbled together to make this construct of a raven.
I like it. I like it. That's really cool. That's really cool. So, as everything starts to die down, you prepared your spells. Your reminiscence has come to an end. Your training with Reginald has faded. And clock, the sound dies away. You are now open to the world.
It's still raining outside.
Still raining. Heavy. It looks like the mud uh and ground have look difficult for traversing. Almost like it's going to be an uphill carriage ride. Whatever you decide to go.
Before we decide to go anywhere, give a call back to the tower. And Telma. And see how things are going.
Give me a message. You're speaking to Teal.
Teal, this is Jerry. Any news to report?
Ocha here. The tower is under siege. Telma has been breached. There's no we're in need of help. That's what you get.
Help's on the way. Hang on. All right, guys. Tower's under assault.
Hmm.
They're calling for reinforcements. I have to head back. Whether you guys want to head back with me or not is entirely up to you, but I must go.
I'll join you, Jerry.
Okay.
Zaheen, Reginald,
Sir? Sir.
get the carriage going. Gotta turn it around.
Going back?
We are.
Stand with you, sir. My lord, as always, if I die today, it's an honor.
It's an honor.
Ah. The carriage will. I will point this out to the party. If you decide to use the carriage, you will be slowed down. There are other means at your disposal. If you decide to leave the carriage behind, or you can take it and take the entire company. Reginald, Zaheen, Mala. That is at your disposal, which what you decide to do.
What other modes of transportation are there?
Brooms.
And they go how fast?
I think there were 50.
I
Oh, I thought it
believe
was 60.
the magic. You got the standard ones, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to make sure of that because I was like, yes, we also have these sleek designs that are.
No, we did not get the Nimbus 2000.
Hey.
Or what was the name of that broom?
And how
If-
far away are we?
You are about 2 hours by cart. If you go by flight, you will. If you go by flight, it's going to be a faster route.
Jerry, hat, please. We need to haul ass as Clock just walks towards him.
Put in the hat.
Vroom.
Room of flying is fly speed of 50.
I got 3 brooms.
I'll meet you there.
Okay.
What's your horse's speed?
That's what I was looking up right now.
Okay. Summon steed. I'm just going to a quick look here at the spell because wait, hold on.
It doesn't say, yeah, it's, you gotta go by
you
whatever
gotta
the
go by the
creature is.
creature. So
war
a riding
horse.
horse goes at 60 feet.
How about war horse?
Warhorse goes at
30 feet.
Really?
No, I'm just making that up.
Warhorse goes at 60 feet as well.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess
You won't be.
you'll meet me there.
You won't be
Yeah, we can look
impeded
cooler.
because it's not tailing behind it a cart.
Right. Yep. So,
Uh,
Reginald, Zaheen,
We will follow behind you. We will get there as soon as we can. My lord.
once you get to the city, I'll find you.
Very good, sir.
Stay safe.
Is there any other way? As soon as Reginald and Mala hear that Zaheen laugh, it is immediately like,
Oh, shit.
yeah. Doesn't joke that often. When he does, it's usually gallows humor.
You got it. So I will whistle, call Todd.
Aw,
With the crack of thunder and a unusual puff of smoke uh, and pyrotechnics, your horse appears out of nowhere.
Right, Todd. Let's go.
And you are off. Now, with the storm, it is hard to keep your bearings straight. I need someone who is leading the way to give me a survival check.
That would be a 21.
21. DC was 16 on this. You managed to keep your party on track as you venture forth back to Telma. Within an hour and change, you spot the city limits on the horizon. Torches are lit, fires are scattered throughout the city. Smoke is billowing. The white stone of the buildings of Upper Town are reflected with orange, red. There is screaming that is echoing, but it is diluted by the sounds of the weather and the roaring of the wyverns overhead. You hear cannon fire, ballistas sailing through the air, explosions of earth, the rumbling of siege weapons, the clattering of steel. It looks like the city is still fighting, but the city has been breached. There, it seems that whatever creatures that have invaded are not focusing on you at this particular time. They are more focused on the city's threat, the guard, and whatever else may be inside that is keeping them distracted. You may be able to venture into this war-torn city with limited ease. Or you may choose to find a different means of getting in. Whether you walk, you fly, or go through some sort of passageway is up to you. I open the floor to the players. What way in would you like to take?
All right. So what's the plan here?
Plan is to get to the tower as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
And where's the tower from where we're at?
You will be able to see the tower, seeing that besides the mountain, it is one of the biggest catching buildings in the city itself. It actually covers a number of the buildings in further up the mountain. I would let you know that it is part way up it, like maybe about halfway up between the snow cap coverage where that starts and the foot of the mountain itself.
What type or how many obstructions, wyverns, whatever,
Sure.
enemies stand between us and our goal?
So the breach itself is being flooded into with dark figures in the back. In the outskirts. It is the biggest opening that would probably get you a straight shot if it were not for whatever enemies come your way. There are a number of wyverns there, as well as these humanoid-looking creatures that are being pushed back by the guard. Along the wall, the first wall, you will be able to see the cannon fire as wyverns fly overhead, and some of them will actually be struck down and manage to be prone for set amounts of time. It is probably the route that has the most possibility of friendly fire and possibility of being caught by wyverns. There are also other pathways before you. The Stulty Divide, where the mountain itself opens up a little bit to reveal the caverns below, will actually lead you in there. Now there is a number of guards there, and it does look like they are on defense, but they are not facing as much of a wave as where the breach is happening right now. And with that, I will also say that you do remember, based off of your going into the old mines and into the mountain itself, that there were cavernous pathways that had to have led out somewhere. You could try and take the time to locate one of these possible openings or ventilation systems to allow you entry into the old caves. However, that comes itself with its own risks, as they are considered wild terrain for the city. And you would have to have very good navigational skills to find your way in.
All right. What does everybody think?
Don't everyone speak up at once.
There's a lot of guys over there. There's some guys over there. That's where we need to get to.
Is there a secret entrance or something that we could try to like sneak in?
Well, there's the caverns if we want to spend time trying to locate entrances for those. That's going to take a lot of time, and I don't think time's something that's on our side at the moment.
Probably not.
I agree with that assessment.
I think we just need to push through. Not over there with all the people, with all the right there.
One, but
Okay,
it's a little less over there.
Yes, over there.
A little less.
You do have rooms.
You
guys
take
can
the one
fly,
on the left.
right?
I'll take.
We can fly it. No.
It's just-
Yeah,
you gotta avoid the wyverns of.
you'll actually see someone just like fall off the ramparts themselves and give that classical yeah! as they land on the ground.
I guess that's part of the flight is you got to deal with cannon fire and other objects.
Yeah. No,
But
no kidding.
if we want to get to the tower as quickly as possible, flight's the
Fly
way
super
to,
high.
you know? Yeah.
At least high enough to not get caught by the, or
Yep.
get spotted by the wyverns at least.
Yeah, low enough to not draw the wyvern's attention, but high enough to avoid combat with the ground.
Right.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. So you're flying low to avoid the wyvern's attention. This will mean a steep climb when you reach the wall itself. If that is the choice that you're going with. For those that are in flight, I am going to need, let's call it stealth checks.
While we're flying, we're stealthing.
You are trying to avoid the attention of wyverns, and as well as not get struck by any.
Is the entourage with us?
No,
Okay.
No.
we left them behind.
Okay.
They were gonna meet us here, but
Okay.
they were slower, so
All right.
I had my boots, so Todd, I'll see you later. Thanks. Thanks for the assist.
He nuzzles you a bit, and then
You get inspirations?
inspirations for.
We haven't gotten inspirations in quite a while.
Dang it, man. Don't we get inspiration just for showing up to play? Come on, man. It was.
You know what? I'll just because I upped the CR on this, sure. I'll give
Okay.
you guys one inspiration
One
apiece.
inspiration.
I will take it.
No.
I will take it. Absolutely.
This is why you shouldn't have
Much
been a
better.
divination
Much
wizard.
better.
What are we rolling?
Stealth.
Stealth. That's it. Stealth.
With the gleaming armor on your back.
What is the inspiration again? Is that a D
You
what?
you re-roll 1d20.
One D.
Get him out of the way now, all right?
Oh no.
It's better, but not by much.
Die.
See with me all. Dumb ways to die.
Well,
DC better be low.
let's see. I gotta pull up the wyverns.
I take greater invisibility as a spell.
I mean, you might have. So, CR was 14.
Okay,
Yeah, no.
just barely.
Yay!
Oh no.
For the Wyverns.
Oh,
There it is.
Okay.
So,
All right then. That's fine.
this is gonna be one of those campaigns.
It's fine.
On it.
It's fine. Well, tune in next time, folks.
what did everyone roll? You're in the bag. I take it, right?
Oh,
Hey, you're
I guess I'm in the bag. I didn't need to roll at all.
Well, you're so stealthy that you didn't even know.
You're still trying to be stealthy inside the bag.
I'm gonna hide behind all of Jerry's stuff.
So, let's start over here with
14.
14,
17.
17,
11.
11. All right. So, 2 out of 3 success against the Wyvern. 1 out of 3 success for sorry, 1 out of 3 success involving the friendly fire. Flying low, you do manage to make yourselves unseen by the wyverns, keeping to certain shadows as well as staying relatively out of sight while they are focused directly on the castle walls and the bombardment that is coming ahead. I will need say, and since Mike does not trust me above board, behind the board.
That was clock.
It was fun. I'll own that. It was.
I will say this. We will roll a d6. On a 1 and 2, you guys are okay. You don't face any friendly fire. On a 3, 4, we have 1 ballista or cannon. On a 5 and 6, you guys each have to avoid a ballista or cannon. Ready? Here we go. 4. All right. There are
Ballista or cannon. Yeah.
ballista or cannon.
Yep.
So I will roll a d4 here. I'll let you guys decide. 1 or 2 is the cannon, or 3 and 4.
Ashley.
1 and 2.
1 and 2 is the cannon.
2.
2. All right. So there are 3. 1, 2, 3. Re-roll the 4. 2. And bringing up the ballista. Oh no, wait, that was the cannon.
Yep.
Cannon. The cannon. The cannon. All right. Well, gonna share this. That's how close you came to a nat 20.
Pretty close.
Very close. 8 to hit. I take it that an 8 misses.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you're veering back and forth, trying to stay out of sight of these wyverns as they turn and screech, you hear a whistling sound. And you have just the briefest moment where you immediately bank and an explosion of earth misses you by a good 10 feet. With that, you make your way to higher elevations and you make yourselves over the wall. Now, that said, you guys didn't announce or find any means of showing that you are friendlies. So we are going to have also a roll to see if there are any arrow fire coming your way. They will be doing this at advantage.
No, I should have cast Sanctuary.
So each one of you will be attacked. Save for clock. We're fine.
No.
Here's a nice plushie for you, buddy. All right,
So I wake up 200 years later.
Jared. That is a 16 to hit.
16 is enough to smack into the armor, but not enough to penetrate.
Okay. Next up, Leah. 13.
Miss.
And our ever popular Daywin. With advantage.
Nice.
The pink die, man.
Yeah.
So that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Say that you're taking 3d8 damage on this. No added. $16 points of damage as 3 arrows manage to get through your armor in just those hard to reach areas. But you're over the wall. The iron golems, the defenders of this, the army that is the guard for this particular city, are all on high alert. Humans, elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, tieflings, all of them. They are a collection of the well fortified and well financed city of Telma. You'll note that as you're passing by, you will see a dragonborn, white-scaled, looks overhead and says, "We got more incoming! They're on brooms!"
Hold your fire!
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure.
I will say that this is at disadvantage because this is fog of war situation.
Sure. Persuasion. Well, that's an 8 and a 9
Okay.
for a total of 16.
16. 16, that's pretty nice. 16 was the number to beat.
Oh, shit.
They're a highly decorated, sorry, not highly decorated, but a more important figure shouts out, "They say to friendlies, hold your fire! Hold your fire!" And they do die down. A gruff looking humanoid, shaven head, definitely has scars along the jawline that leads to the neck that you have no idea what they could have been, but it looked painful, that were healed over decades of time. Looks at the three of you and says, "Give me one good reason why I shouldn't let these individuals. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't have my squad launch another volley of arrows. Who are you, and what the fuck are you doing on my wall?"
How far away is this individual?
Well, right now,
Here?
you're about you just crested over,
Mhm.
and in order for you to demand hold fire, you had to stop and
Sure.
gesture. So you're about maybe 20 feet off the ground from the crest of the wall, give or take. So he's
Sure.
yelling.
Since I'm flying with my boots,
Mm-hmm.
I will glide on over there. Platinum shield with the platinum dragon in hand.
Mm-hmm.
In the name of Bahamut, my name is Daywin. This is Mr. O'Malley and Leah. We are trying to get to the tower. Please help us.
I have a siege outside and a whole bunch of these, whatever these things are, leaking in to my city. I need everybody available to keep these things out.
And that's why we're here. We came back to help.
The three of you,
Said you needed every able time.
yeah. And it'd be wonderful if one of you happened to, I don't know, have some sort of arsenal under your belt, maybe an army at your behest.
We're working on it.
Look, I can't command you to fight for this army here.
And I literally interrupt him. We don't have time to discuss this. We have to go. And I just take off.
That's the first time I've ever seen
Just a silver bullet.
a follower of Bahamut not follow protocol. All right. Well, you didn't send these things in, did you?
No.
No, we did not.
He believes you. At 20. All right. Well, Stay out of our way. And-
I fly back and I pull my arrows out. Here, you might need these.
With that, you are over the wall, and you are now within the city limits itself. From here, it's not that the entire city is under siege. It looks like these creatures are being isolated into parts of certain neighborhoods, whichever ones actually managed to spot them in. There are guards and as well as individuals taking up the call to defend their city. You will note on your flight, you will see a heavily armored individual covered in full plate with unusual designs and a collection of magical items, both weapons and other adornment on its person, come out as a one-man wrecking machine, mowing down anything that even resembles an enemy into nothing but ooze, as a collection of magic missiles just fly out and explode on these creatures. You pass the IW Import, the place where you happen to obtain wonderful magical items and clothing. A slew of the workers there are holding on to spears, pikes, halberds, and letting loose arrows from various different assortments of bows, all with some sort of magical property. Explosions hit as the arrows make contact. Various creatures will actually be felt by the swinging of blades by individuals dressed to kill by high fashion models. And you will also note a young child dressed in wizard garbs, pointing a wand and letting loose small beads of energy that just land in areas and remain. And then, with a little giggle, she lets loose a collection of delayed fireballs into the streets, causing massive destruction in the wake of her giggle, only to be pulled aside by a older woman in druidic vestments that just wags her finger at this child and then casts a spell causing a blanket of thorned briars to cover the entire streets from one end to another, and watching as these humanoid and cephalopod-like creatures just crawling and dragging and raking themselves as they keep moving forward towards the tower. By the time you make it to the tower, it is a devastating sight as more and more, even with the protection of individuals as well as the guards, there is still many of these humanoid-like creatures pushing themselves one by one on top of each other, hitting the walls, trying to find some way in. Some of them even climbing up to the second story on the backs of the ones its comrades. You have made it to the tower. Where do we find the party heading?
All right, Mr. O'Malley, we're at the tower. What do we need to do now?
Kill every ooze that you can find.
Is there with what? Do you guys have like weapons around here or
No, I got my scepter here.
I got my quarterstaff.
now are we at the like where are we at the tower?
You are about a block away.
Oh, we're block. Oh,
You're a
we
block.
still got a block to go. Sorry.
I am.
Let's start.
Well, what I should say is that the tower is actually in the center of an open square.
Mhm.
You are at the edge of that, and you will see a small. You will see around. It is surrounded by damaged businesses, dead civilians surrounding the area. You will also see that that there are hedges that are mowed down, but some of them are still holding up properly. It's essentially the tower is the center, kind of like those clock towers in European villages. Only it's much bigger and much more prominent.
Guess my question is does the tower have defenses that can be manned? Or are we just to stand out here and
Well, we'll clear the entrance and go inside and see what we can do to render it. We're going to clear the entrance first.
all right, we'll go.
Let's
So,
go.
Land, block out, brooms in.
Clock out. I mean, Dan, never fight unless you have a clock out.
That's right.
With that, if you're planning on going open assault, I will suggest we roll for initiative.
You guys better start behaving. This is bullshit.
Oh yeah, you're going to jail. You're going to
I'm
jail.
gonna use you. Get over here. It's your turn to
I will
step
also
up.
note that you all get the surprise round since they are focused on you. You will get one round where you get to do whatever you want, whether it is assault, prepare, have at it.
Ugh.
All right. Anyone above 20?
Yeah, I'm above 20. No, not above.
Oh. I could tell, Mr. Manchild. That's pot calling kettle. 20 to 15.
Ooh, this
Wow.
That would be me. Sorry, 17.
17 to
oh my
David.
goodness.
Just looking at my die, it's a 14. I was like, oh, oh yeah, I have pluses that go with that.
All right. 15 to 10.
11.
Lock.
14 for Jerry.
14 for Jerry.
Guess we know who's got cleanup detail.
And Leah.
10.
Okay, 10. All right. With that, Daywin, you get the first round of
Oh
surprise.
shit! First round of surprise. What am I looking at?
You are looking at a smattering of these humanoid-like creatures. There are no wyverns in the area right now. It looks more like they are the ones that are closest to the tower are pressed in, whereas the ones on the outskirts are speckled throughout and are surrounding the tower.
Estimated how many am I looking at here?
Right in front of you,
Yeah.
15.
All right. And this is surprise round.
This is a surprise round.
You get to go, they don't.
Oh man. How far away are they? Sorry for so many questions.
Yeah, no, it's okay. And doing theater of the mind here.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. So I'm trying to.
They at the start from where you are,
Yep.
where you started at the outskirts, they are about 60 feet away from you. However, I would start initiative at the 30 foot.
Say that again.
So initiative started at the 30-foot mark. If there's something that you wanted to do before
yeah.
that, you can. It's my way of saying you guys can choose to stay at range outside of 30 feet. However, if you are taking the assault, initiative starts at 30 feet.
All right. Well, my speed is 40,
Okay.
so I will fly over to the group. This is gonna be fucking stupid. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'll fly down into the center of this pile. Hello, fellas. And I am gonna fly up, and as I do, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Let's go out with a
All
bang.
right. So that's Constitution saving throws, yes?
That is Con 14.
Con 14. Okay. Gotta pull up my collection here.
And what's the, I forget what the wave is on a 15-foot cube.
15-foot cube. So I say you can get a good collection of them. Let's see
And do
here.
they take half as much?
All right. Oof. Wow. One of them was a nat 1, the other was a 4,
Oh,
and one's a nat 20, and the other is a 2. And last set. Shoot, man. Besides the nat 20, every one of them failed.
oh man. That's what I want to hear.
Excellent.
So those that failed get pushed and take 12 points of thunder. Is that thunder damage? Thunder. Thunder.
Metronome.
Addition. Yeah, they're pushed 10 feet away.
All right.
But I fly out of there.
Get to -6.
So I guess D20 guy would get an attack of opportunity.
These are actual swarms.
Oh, sure.
So I'm basically saying that
Gotcha.
of
20
this
was a
six.
group of. Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So how big is the how big is this cube?
15-foot cube
All right.
originating on me.
I'll tell you what. Give me a D6.
D6.
Well, hold on.
Oh, shit, all right.
Yeah. I'll let you decide what number represents the nat 20.
How many? Is that what you mean?
No, which number on your D6 represents the nat 20?
Oh. Say 6.
6? Okay. If you roll a 6,
Yep.
they are close to you and will get the attack of opportunity.
Gotcha. That is a 1.
They were on the farther outskirts, and thus, boom!
Nice.
A collection of these black ooze-like humans gets ejected from the tower's base. And
Visual on my mind looks awesome.
as Damon launches into the air like a rocket.
Smoke trailing behind.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, no worries. So how
I
far?
think I can only get 10 feet up.
Okay,
Yeah.
10 feet up.
That's for the rest of my movement.
All right, but they're launched 10 feet away from the tower, correct?
What's that?
They're launched 10 feet away from the tower.
Wherever it was centered on me, so 10 feet.
Sure.
Just body
Some-
flying.
Some of them actually get launched into the
Others.
and some into the walls.
Nice.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh.
So, with that, is there anything else that you'd like to do before we pass it over?
Bonus actions. I always forget about those. What can I do? I think I already cast a spell. Bonus actions. Do I have any cantrips or anything? No, that's it.
All right. With that, we're on to Jerry.
All right. So from 60 feet away, boom,
All right.
one dagger goes flying.
Okay. And are you taking Daywin into consideration with this?
He's already moved out of range, so.
10 feet up
Well,
from his explosion.
oops.
All right.
High time.
Dagger of burning sensation. Okay. I would like you to roll me a attack just to see how accurate you can get. DC will be 14. I'll let you decide if it's
17.
okay. 17. 17 will be an accurate hit. I'll have them roll for I'll have them roll their dexterity saving throw. Daywin,
Mhm.
10 feet. How big's the fireball supposed to be? About 20-foot radius? This baby, it's a fireball.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay, Daywin.
Yep.
I'll say that you're on the outskirts. Give me a dexterity saving throw on these.
Dex save. Here we go. Terrible. 12.
All right.
Fucking dice are
What's
hating
the DC on these?
The dagger.
Shit.
Fireball. Yeah, 17.
17. One more. Okay, all but one succeed.
All but one succeed.
Sorry. All but one succeeded, the others failed.
Ah.
Excuse me. And this is fire damage, so roll the damage.
30 points.
30 points. You will note that they are not as affected by the fireball.
Yeah, I can't change the type on that.
Right.
But it's a free fireball, so
It is a free fireball.
How much is that?
30 points. Fuck. And then as a bonus action, as a way of saying sorry, give 7 points back to Paladin. Don't put the flames out. Healing word.
All right. That's Daywin. That's Jerry. Are you moving on up, or are you just staying at the 60-foot mark?
I'll stay at 60.
Okay. Clock.
Hmm.
You're up.
And they've been blasted away from the doors.
They've been blasted away from the wall.
They've been blasted away from the wall.
If you remember, these towers have a unique way of hiding their entryways.
I see. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gonna use shatter on the one that got hit with the fireball and the swarm that got hit with the fireball and the thunder wave.
Okay.
At third level. The con words 15.
15.
Yes.
On 15.
Also make it. But that's okay because damage is damage.
One succeed. 3 fail. 5. Sorry. 3 succeed. 3 fail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 12.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Yeah, better than 0.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Leah. Oh, unless Clock, is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, Leah, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at 4th level.
Okay. I will say
Sure.
that that will hit one group. You roll me a d6 before we begin.
Five.
5. Okay. And what is the roll, Con?
It is. Yep. Fun.
All right. 16.
Succeeds.
Okay. Roll the radiant damage.
That is. $21.
21?
Yep.
Okay. Half of 21 will be 11. Because I round up. All right. Now, top of the round. The swarm gets to strike first. Now, they are going to, they are in a maddened state since they are so close to their goal. So, we will see which ones will go, will do what. All right. First set, you're going after the wall. 2 after the wall. One set will go after you. 2. 2 sets. Okay. We are going to use Daywin, you're about 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Clock, how far away were you?
You said initiative started at 30.
Initiative started at 30.
Then I'm at 30. I move back.
No, you did not.
I did not.
You
Nope.
chose
Okay.
to forego your wisdom and sorry, your bonus and movement action.
Right. So I'm
Okay.
at 30.
Leah?
I'm still at the 60.
You're at 60?
Yep.
And Jerry's at the 60 as well. So,
Yeah, that's correct.
all right. Don't have much range, save for. All right. Daywin.
Yep.
You're going to get a pseudopod. Good night, everybody. That's a natural 1.
Silvery barbs. Oh, wait,
It
that's-
I was gonna say, and here I am, all ready for you.
Don't taunt him. He's still rolling.
Yeah, I know.
So they get a shit ton of attacks.
I'm rolling 3 times because this is a wave. So that second one that will hit is a 20. It was a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Third one fails. Oh wait, third one fails. All right. So you'll only get hit for 9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning.
And 10 points of acid.
And
And I need a grappling check with you. The escape is 15.
Yep.
Yep. So they have a set grapple. So you get to choose acrobatics or athletics.
Just curious, how are they grappling me if I'm 10 feet up?
Pseudopod like appendage just reaching out and pulling you down.
That is, what is it?
Acrobatics or athletics.
16.
DC 15.
Ooh, shit.
So
barely
you do
made it.
not get grappled and pulled to the ground, where you would have taken ongoing acid damage.
They're jumping me.
Clock.
Yes.
Group is coming after you. Since they are too far away, they are going to let loose a breath of slime
All right.
and 30-foot cone coming in and pulling you in.
Oh, okay.
So give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wow. Actually, okay. 19.
19,
Yes.
succeed. You'll only take half damage, so 11 acid damage to you.
All right.
But you are also not pulled in.
Thing I didn't want.
And with that, we are at the top of the round, Daywin.
Yes. Well,
I
I'm
will say, I
gonna.
will tell you this: a number of them have been eliminated through the back and the surprise attack that you guys gave.
Point of question. Wasn't this last round a surprise round?
It was a surprise round. We were at the top of the round.
Oh,
They
there you go first.
they went first. Yeah.
Never mind. I'll sit here and just wear my guns.
No. Thank you for pointing it out. I mean, I could just give them a second round of attacks, but but thank you for telling me, for bringing it up. Daywin, you get your shot.
Yep. 1 second. How many are left?
There's a small spattering of them left of the 6 groups.
Right. I'm gonna fly up my 40 feet. I'm gonna lay on hands my pool entirely into myself,
Okay.
since I seem to be the only healer around here.
Never mind the 7 points.
Wow. Did
A druid-
23 damage and more on top of that.
A druid, a cleric, and a paladin. You go
I'll
walking
walk into
into
a bar, but only the paladin gets healed. Heals himself. Was it 35?
All right. Any bonus action you'd like to do?
Uh,
You guys did thin the herd quite a bit. I'll mention that.
yeah, well, those people way in the back, they can clean it up. Nope, that's it.
All right. Jared, you're up. Clock, you're on deck. Leah, you're pulling up the tail.
Roger.
How high up is Daywin?
40 feet, so 50 feet up.
50 feet up.
50 feet up?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do it again.
Fireball.
Fireball. Force damage.
Assuming
Force damage?
Getting the fuck out of there.
All right. 1 succeeds. And the DC was 17?
Yeah.
3 succeed.
All right.
What level?
Third level.
Mhm.
I didn't specify a higher level, so
Right. Had to double check.
appreciate the question. All right. 3 points, force damage.
33 points of force damage. Okay. Okay. Four of the groups detonate as their bodies just disintegrate from the force damage, leaving behind very little in the way of flesh, ooze, or anything of that matter. Two of them are still around, but they are badly out. They are badly injured at this point. Okay. Anything else?
No,
All right. Clock.
Yep.
Two groups remain.
Two groups remain. Yeah, this seems to work the best. So regular shatter on second level.
Okay. How wide is this? Is
I
shatter
don't think I'm gonna get both groups, so just 10 feet. It's just 10 feet.
diameter or radius?
Radius.
It's 20 feet.
Great.
they wouldn't.
10-foot radius sphere.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I'll give me an Arcana. Give me an Arcana check.
17, but I could be Arcana. Oh no, 15. Never mind.
15.
I'm not as smart as I thought I was. Yes.
Okay. I'd say you could get them into the right location, but it will take. It could be done. It could theoretically be done if you roll high enough on your damage. What's the
Forget it. 15. Yeah, 15. Con save.
roll the damage?
38. Yeah, 38. Oh, not bad. 15.
15?
Yes.
Clock.
Hmm.
Narrate the end of these beasties.
Everything that I've been through, that clock has been through, he holds it for a little bit, just vibrating, like it's almost high pitch. There's dogs barking in the distance, and then
I love it.
when he almost aims it, he's
You'll actually see the shockwave go out. This little ball of concentrated sound just venture out and then detonate. There, if there was anyone in it that could have survived, they would have been left with hearing loss and probably a good chunk of their skin from how powerful those reverberations expanded out. There are no more creatures within the area. There is all of the oozes have been dealt AoE damage and excessive enough that they did not even get to leave. All that's left is gelatinous goop and human body parts. Not even enough to be able to put one back together. From here,
Well, so
The
much
tower's
for Bob
clear.
the Necromancer being of any use.
Hey, I do a very good job. Great. I might actually have to make that now. You guys wanted to see me reassemble a family? Well, here you go. Animate dead. All right. The door to the tower, or where you know it to be, is open to you, or at least available to you. For all that you can see, though, it looks just like a span of vault, like any other. That is until you see blood leaking out.
Blood leaking out of the tower.
Blood leaking out of the tower onto the floor. Followed by a primordial scream and something falling back from the entryway, landing on the ground. It looked humanoid at one point before the ooze starts to venture away, leaving nothing but its skeleton, and starts skirting away, and then a large battle axe splitting it down the middle and creating another explosion of ooze and another puddle in the process. A rather large tiefling steps out from the tower entrance, completely enraged. Eyes have turned into glowing motes of light. There is something oddly unusual about seeing a demonic looking face combined with an angelic like aura. As Teal just continues to look around, ready for the next available opponent. And there's no one there, save for you all. He takes in a deep breath. The aura subsides. And then he says, "Oh, so, wow, you're here. Took you long enough. Wow. I thought I was going to have to take on everyone at once. The inside is a little messy, but no one made it past the atrium. So, how's the outside looking?"
Dinner now.
Gestures vaguely.
Wow. Maybe you all should come in. I gotta try and put up the barrier on the store, but maybe you all can help me scramble fences on this place.
Yep, absolutely.
Jerry, cannons. And then clock makes a boom sound.
I think Clock wants to activate it. All the cannon defenses.
I think well, I can't do too much about those. It's we'll talk about it inside. And he beckons you in, and as you come in, the atrium actually has what looks like its own makeshift barricade, using all sorts of uh, furniture and items that were originally très chic Gothic apparel, but now it look more like a post-apocalyptic wall. And Teal just says, don't mind my masterwork here." And he just like jumps over the wall and says, "Come on in." So he'll take you on the through the inside and down a couple of pathways and say, "The war room's this way." And you will enter into a rather large room with a center table, with a wood finish round, and where the surface would have something like meats and maps and mead. Instead, there is a three-dimensional depiction of the city and its mountain in an illusory, transparent holographic image. And Ocha is peering around each and every side as he looks up and goes, "Oh, thank the Tinkerers you actually showed up. Oh my goodness. I thought we were going to have to find a new place to live after this." Oh,
Nope, not today.
well, at least now we have 5, 6 of us. This is a lot. I've been keeping an eye on everything, and it seems like a combination of the guard, the uh, some of the local militia, and a wide variety of devils have kind of been taking care of the city. However, the city cannot manage this kind of siege for much longer. For every time an ally dies, that's one less piece on the board for us, and one more piece on the board for them because they can just refill their stocks unless you destroy their ooze-like carapaces. Carapace? I'm sorry, it's a lot. But the caretakers are here. It's so wonderful. Yay! Any ideas, plans? Please tell me you have a plan.
Just walks right up to Ocha. Cannons.
Cannons. Right. So we do have a wide assortment of defenses and offenses.
Looks over at Jerry. I know, they shot at us.
The thing is that our automated system does not have an ability to tell friend from foe. at the moment. We could bring out the cannons, but without active minds to actually use the cannons, they're basically going to destroy the city faster than whatever army will take hold of the city after this.
Clock be used to be the identifier for friend and foe.
Alone? No. I'm sorry, but even I can't do everything by myself.
Oh, that's what he meant.
There's a number of systems in place so that we could essentially use anyone here to man the systems. I could bring them up for you, and you can divvy them up amongst yourselves. We have an assortment available to us.
All right. What do we got?
Well, for one thing, we need an active mind to be able to craft these offensive and defensive weapons. Someone of high intelligence, someone that can get very creative with their thinking. And Teal just waves his hand and goes, "I'm out there, buddy." Secondly, we definitely need someone that has a good, keen eye to be able to find friend and foe in order for us to localize our targeting systems. We're also going to need someone of extensive character in order to keep everything flowing properly. If we can't manage our levels properly and keep the flow of energy going, we might actually end up destroying our own battlements or causing little to no damage in the process. And let's see here. Well, we're also going to need someone that can fire these things. So anyone that's a quick shot, maybe even someone that can get us a barrier up that can be bigger than just one small localized area. Those are just the ones that are popping off the top of my head. I mean, this tower is innate and intuitive. So whatever you put in, it tries to put out.
Okay. Well, I think I got the intelligence part covered.
Where do you need the barrier?
Well, theoretically, the barrier could be big enough to cover the entire mountain. If we but if we do that, we're going to basically lock anything with us inside in the process. So the barrier is can be localized into something as big as maybe as small as, I don't know, possibly a small building like a tavern or an inn, or as big as the entire mountain. The larger the larger the barrier, the bigger the outputs needed on the energy.
Okay.
So I can also be of service in one way, shape, or form. And Tio, I can keep guard on the door, or I could possibly run a couple of the munitions here. But don't expect me to do any of that big brain stuff. Gives me a bit of a headache.
No, protecting the door's fine.
Thanks. Do we have any volunteers or suggestions for what you all would like to bring to the table?
The big brainy stuff, that's me.
Okay, I can bring you over here. Um, and he'll basically set you down in at one chair at the table. And oh, just curious, you don't suffer any kind of seizures or have any kind of problems with flashing lights, do you?
Not that I last checked.
Wonderful. Um, so if you just put your hands on the table right here, and he just, it doesn't look like the table has any kind of panels or anything like that. He just locates one little section of the wood and says, right there.
My
And,
hands there.
and as you do put your hands there, you'll actually feel energy rush into your hands, up your spine and into your brain uh, as draconic, elvish, dwarven, infernal, um, even halfling and common just grid out from your hands in glowing glyphs. You essentially now have the make you have the tower's crafting capabilities at your disposal.
Okay.
And off the top of my head, I mean, sorry, in default, you do have the cannons. You also have a run of the room uh, changes, like from when you faced off against Grella.
Ah,
You also can craft various glyphs and wardings and spells on the tower to be used as traps, um, unique spell casting abilities, and anything short of a level 7 spell in any of the spell listings, whether it's wizard or, sorry, if it's arcane, druidic, devout, it is at your disposal.
okay.
And I will say that while anything that you craft, whether it is material or uh, immaterial, has to at least originate from the tower and can span as far as a block physically, or if you plan on launching something energy related, you can possibly hit anything the uh, within the general vicinity of the tower. Uh, sorry, within the ranges of the spell casted from the origin of the tower, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Now, the cannons, they have longer range. And theoretically, you could double the range of a spell if you are willing to exert yourself, such similar to how sorcerers use spells, those
Sorcery.
sorcery points. Thank you. However, since you are not using your own sorcery points, you will be rolling intelligence saving throws for your own exertion.
Okay.
And again, this is one of the more creative aspects. If you say, DM, I would like to try and craft this, I'd say, okay, let's pull it out and see what we can do. And depending on how complicated it is, you will be rolling an Arcana check to see how well you can craft it. From there, what else? Party members?
I tell Ocha I can make a barrier, but it's not as very big. What if I could get some help?
Well, I could set you into the tower's defenses, and you can go from there.
Okay.
So he sits you down, has you do the same thing. You feel a rush as the very defenses of the tower come into fruition. You will actually note that there is an energy that runs throughout the tower itself, keeping it protected from oncoming assaults and the like. However, it can be expanded out. From here, you get to choose how much exertion you want to put. You essentially have Wall of Force Cage at your disposal. However, the bigger the output, the harder of a strange charisma saving throw you're going to have to make. And I will
Okay.
say this, anything bigger than a block, the spell saving throw gets higher.
Hmm.
Will there be a good Sir Paladin? Lady Druid? Is there something that you can assist with?
I could potentially make a firewall and like near the entrance to keep those enemies at bay, if you'd like.
That would actually let me be responsible for anything like attack oriented. I mean, if you want to do that, sure. These things don't seem to be affected too much by fire, though. Just to let you know. That's true. That the wall would allow for teal to come into effect without having to worry about a threat. However, he's right. The fire would not do too much damage to these things.
In that case, Daywin, any ideas?
Well, you do seem to have some offense. You have some defense. What other needs do you have?
Well, the defense is more for outside than from the tower for the tower itself. If you want to provide protection from any from the inside for the tower, that is doable. There's also trying to make sure that we don't short circuit the tower itself and have to we can actually keep this thing running. There's also trying to I was planning on integrating with the tower itself just to try and keep everything balanced. But there's you tell me where you feel like you can you fit in well, or what you can do, and maybe we can find something that you feel that will help.
What's Teal gonna do?
Right now, I'm just defending the front door.
Well, I'm with you then.
All right, I get a buddy.
You got it.
We'll just be getting stragglers, but you never know what's gonna come
right.
through those doors. And you,
I could assist in the healing. I am a healer.
You're a healer.
Yes.
Well, um, well, that could fit in either with the defending the tower's front and keeping those two healthy. You could, we could try and keep this place mended in case it does take any damage. There's also the possibility of healing outside the tower. I've never really attempted such a thing before, but theoretically, you could heal allies from outside the tower inward. As a possibility, those are some of the options I can come up with involving the tower. What do you feel? I'm open to suggestions, and you can actually see that Osha looks like he's having a panic attack.
I'll stay here and heal those in need.
Okay. All right then. I guess if we have 3 people on the door,
what you think that?
well, no, protecting this place so that it doesn't get taken over is probably a good thing. I guess I can I can work on the targeting system, or I can keep track of the energy flow so that we don't run into any kind of problems. Where would you
Energy flow.
energy flow? Okay. All right. And so essentially you now have efficiency, you have defense, you have creation, and you have internal defense. Is there before we begin, is there anyone who wants to change their choices before we move on to the tower of defense?
No, but I do want to do one thing.
Sure.
I have something called Bastion of Law.
Yeah.
You can spend 1 to 5 sorcery points to create a ward around yourself or another creature. Oh, has to be within 30 feet. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I was gonna ward you Daywins because it would be like 3d8 off your
What?
damage, but you'll be out of range, unfortunately.
All right.
Another time, perhaps.
You are able to use your new bardic inspiration, if I'm not mistaken.
Doesn't that happen within your range too?
10 minutes, but
Oh,
I would.
like there's no like if he flies off somewhere, he can still use later.
I mean, you can give him to them now, or
Okay.
you and he can use they can use them anytime within the next 10 minutes. And I will actually say, for just for the sake, there will be no limit. There will be no time limit on whomever you give bardic inspiration to. However, it would have to be done before the tower defenses start.
So I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Jerry for his intelligence saves,
Okay.
Daywin for whatever comes up. And I'm sorry, Teal, but for myself, because I need to live through this before something happens.
Hey, I get it, buddy.
You're so strong. You're so strong.
Aw.
Those are my 3
What is that, a D6?
D6. But you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Take it.
So, from here, we are. Oh, thank you. From here, we are going to take a break before we do the tower defense. Come back to see how the party manages in the adventures to come.
Buttons. I gotta push some buttons.
and welcome back. All right, group, company. We have a number of, we have a very downplayed cityscape here because Remy was limited to design and time.
Don't listen to him.
Oh no, this is gonna be amazing. What do you mean?
So
I'm excited.
what we're going to do is we're going to have a are you joining the horde?
Dun, dun, dun.
So
What the black eye?
with this in mind, what we're going to do is we're going to treat this tower defense in an 8-grid system. So these walls will represent the entire city wall. Okay, from the top of the mountain down to the bottom where most of the siege is happening. There are key locations where these opponents are going to take place. Now, these 4 right here will represent the neighborhoods that are surrounding the tower. If there is a section that is actually under siege within the neighborhoods of the tower, and next turn, the next villain turn that happens, they can enter the tower, and depending on how many there are, that is how many you will be facing through the entryway. So you also will have to take care of wyverns and defense of the citizens in this location. That's basically the sum up. Okay. Now, Jerry and Clock, you guys will be responsible for offense and defense of the area. If, for instance, you want to localize over a single area, that's doable, but you can't protect the entire. You can't attack the entire area on and unless a spell actually will say so. Oh boy. Now that I think about this out loud, this is going to be a lot of moving parts. So, Clock, you can protect 4 locations. Okay? We can even, and I will go into narration about certain locations that will be facing different opposition. It's up to you which ones you're going to defend. Very depending on what spells or what cannons you will be using, which you can use up to 5 cannons. You will have the run of you can have the run of the board, but 1 cannon can only be used in 1 location. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And feel free to ask me because I know there's holes in my logic. So
We'll sort it out.
So, with that, I'm going to start off with the wyverns.
Yes. Absolutely.
Wyverns will be represented in the form of crocodiles, alligators, and the sword. But they're not only going to be on the walls here. You do have a couple in various locations over here. And has anyone ever played Zombicide before?
Nope.
No, but it's giving Spirit Island, so that's what I'm gonna do.
From here. One moment, please. Keep in mind, these represent groups, not
Mhm.
individuals. Got a few more right here that are off the board at the moment. Now, start off with with the tower. Okay. At this point, we can discuss defense and offense. I will also note that because you don't have a system in place for friendly fire or not, this could affect the citizens as well. But that is up to you. All right. So, tower members, what are your options?
All right. Start with defense. Those are all wyverns on the board, or
The Crocs are wyverns.
and
The zombie-esques are ground, or the ground troops. Wyverns will have difficulty getting into locations. However, wyverns can also transport any of the ground troops to anywhere on the board. So there will be changes in tactics as we go along. I'd say, Jerry, you have up to 5 cannons available to you. If you want to use a spell, that can take the place of one of those cannons.
yeah.
However, you will not have to worry so much about concentration,
All right.
unless there are multiple concentrations, more than 2. And we start rolling for intelligence saving throws.
All right, I'm going to replace 2 cannons with 2 spells,
Okay.
both centered on the tower. The first one being spike growth, and that's out to 20 feet outside of the tower.
Okay.
And then for the remaining 100-foot radius, plant growth,
Okay. So difficult terrain.
difficult terrain.
Okay. I will say that that basically means that it takes more than 1 turn for there to be any No, actually, I will say this. Anything that comes in to the tower will be halved on both health and numbers.
Yep.
How many feet of that? How many feet was that?
100 feet to
Okay,
plant growth.
100 feet.
First 20 feet is spike growth. which
Okay, then.
means Owie, 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 owie. That will significantly reduce the onslaught.
Okay. That's 2.
I am also going to replace cannon number 3 with whirlwind, which is going to be parked right up in front of the front doors.
Okay.
Which means something even tries to get through that and gets to the front door, now they got to contest with a whirlwind
All right.
to throw them around. And good luck with wyverns trying to park anyone right at the front doors.
So those are 3 concentrations.
So there are 3 spells.
Okay. And your final 2?
I'm going to go offensive. 1 cannon for lightning. And the other one for 7th level magic missiles.
Okay.
Which will keep the friend or foe problem down significantly.
Okay. So, where are we taking these magic missiles?
Start with the center farthest quad from you. The 1 alligator and the 1 dude in there.
Okay, this one?
Yeah. I'll start there.
Okay. All right, magic missiles. We will say that can take out both of these.
Okay.
Right?
And the lightning would go to the one just to your right of that point.
To my right. This one.
Farther up.
Farther up? Oh, this one?
That's 3. Yeah.
Okay. So lightning will
Straight line, but it'll take out at least 2 of them.
okay. Then I count that. Would you like a wyvern and or the 2
Yeah,
or
the
the 2
wyvern and the gray minion that's closest to me.
okay. All right. Good to go. Clock.
All right.
You get to either coordinate locations. You can lock down a couple of locations here, or you can lock down the entire section here, making it so that nothing inside, nothing outside can come in. You get 4 locations if you decide to do the former rather than the latter.
All right. So first, like what you said before, because this is a horde coming in,
Yes.
right? I'm gonna block off as much of that as I can to stop that there.
Okay.
And then since the tower seems to be it's their main focus, about can I do like a radius or
So you can either block off one of these sections right here, and you can do up to 4. You can't see it very well.
I see it now. I thought this
There's
was
a
one
line.
big section.
No, marker was kind of bothering me. So you've got 8. 2, 4, 6, 8.
All right. Seeing as this is the actually This is the biggest with the most ground troops.
Mhm.
Gonna block off that. And then question,
Yep.
if I were to use sorcery points and pour them into the area that I'm essentially the battery that I'm in,
Yes.
what would the effect be?
Depends on which sorcery we're planning on doing.
Oh, that's fair. Let's see.
If, for instance, you are doing a quicken spell, I will say that you could make it so that there is an extra barrier, depending on how many sorcery points that you have. If you are using something like extend, I would say that you could make a lockdown last for a longer period of time, for one extra round.
Okay. How about for fuck that off. For the area, this area here.
So
'Cause
you're blocking off this area right here?
Oh no. I'm blocking off this area.
Oh, this area.
Yes.
This one right here or this one right here?
Left.
Your left? Or my this is my left, this is your left.
Your left.
Okay.
Oh.
That area is blocked.
Okay. And then this one.
All right.
Or this wall general.
Okay.
And then something I want to try for that area, specifically for civilians for friendly fire. I want to pour 3 points of Bastion of Law, which creates the D8s that act as shields.
Okay.
On a regular level, they create little shields that like they take off a D8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
But for them, it's going to be like little shields that when they're attacking the guards or whoever, it's absorbing a little bit of damage. It's not blocking it completely,
Okay.
but
Then
it's
then in that case, with Bastion in Law, I will say how many D8s can you do?
I can do up to 5.
5 D8s?
I'm going to do 3.
3. Okay, roll
You-
those D8s for me right now.
Come on, math rocks. You'd think of as a sorcerer, it's my main bread and butter. D8s. Oh, they're over here. Oh, never mind. That's bigger than I thought. 12.
12. That is the number of civilians or guards that you are allowed to save in case of friendly fire or in case of bringing something else back onto the board.
Okay.
All right.
And then take those sorcery points.
With that, we're on to the creature's turn. We're on to the villain turn. Now, you blocked off this location,
Mhm.
this location, and you basically stopped any infiltration into these locations from the wall. Okay?
Okay.
All right. That's it. First thing we're going to do is we're going to take care of this location, which is in contest. Now, we've got two teams coming in to the tower. You have teal, and you have each other, Daywin and Leah. Now, I am going to let you decide on the skill check you would like to apply. You are focused on healing.
Mm-hmm.
Daywin, your focus is on combat or defense.
Go with defense.
Okay, defense. Okay. So with that in
Defending
mind,
the tower, so
Defense
not
of the tower.
letting- Yep.
okay, with that in mind, roll your. I'm going to need a medicine check from you,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll let you decide. You can choose spell attack, your strongest attack, or you can use your AC as your flat rate.
I'll use my AC.
Okay. What's your AC?
20.
20. Okay. There are two. These things have a +2 to their attack. Wow. Shit. That's a 1 and a 3 on the die.
Sounds like what I'm rolling.
Okay. So AC is your AC keeps them at bay. Teal will do some swinging.
Get him, Teal.
Teal got a nat 20 on one.
Hey.
And I'll say that with that, you guys will keep these two from venturing into the tower. Now, these are locked down. That's locked down. So now we're on. Oh, and no, wait, this was not locked down. So now we're on to moving in. Each wyvern can take up to, excuse me, two
Right.
to another location. This right here. Move these over here like so. And I'm gonna move these in. Individuals can only move one space. So move in one. Move these over here.
You're accounting for plant growth.
Plant growth will take care of these right here. So anything that now comes into the tower is getting halved and in both health and in numbers. So, and knock down. That's it. That's what's available at this particular time. Now, our colorful entities here. Are civilians. Oh wait, lockdown. Because open space means prosperation. Is now onto the tower. Offense and defense. What are we looking at?
All right. For the 5 cannons, I'm keeping the same 3 plant growth spike whirlwind at the front door to prevent anyone from actually entering the place.
Okay.
In the center quad that is closest to you,
This
the
one?
magic missile cannon
Okay.
to avoid hitting the civilian and making sure that we blast everything else.
All right. I will say that Magic missile, you can get all of the targets in that one location. No, no. Say that you can get three.
All
Three of them.
right, three closest then.
These three?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, taking the wyvern out is crucial. All right, lightning cannon center quad furthest from you. From
Cen-
tower directly to me. Center
Center.
furthest from you, that one, yes.
That one right there. Okay.
And a direct line from the tower to me, which will take out 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 4 targets.
One of them a civilian.
2 of them are civilians.
Never mind then. Scratch that. I will change that to a fireball cannon and put it in the corner quad right next to you, getting the 3 wyverns out.
Okay. Technically, this one is not in play.
Oh, he's out. All right.
These are
I will center it on the green one, and that way I can get everything.
okay. All right. So I will have you roll for this. If let's see here. I just have to do some quick math here, napkin math here. That's 6, and then we'll roll move that up to that's 68, right?
At 7th level.
Right, at standard it's 6, and then you would just add one the
For every level above third.
D6.
So that's 4 plus that's 10d6.
10d6. Okay, 10d6 will get you will possibly get each and every one of them. You have to roll above half to get all 5 of these. That makes sense, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Terrible. 28.
28 out of 60.
Yeah.
So I would say that you can take 3 off the board.
2 wyverns and 1 of the gray guys. I don't care which.
Okay. All right.
That's mine.
Okay. Clock.
Um,
I will let you know right now. Civilians in play, they can be active on for defense. However, when if you remember the Spirit Island, Dahan and invaders attack at the same time.
right.
So if one of these civilians gets destroyed, I bring out one of these guys.
That makes sense. All right, so I'm going to take down the wall that's keeping them off
Okay.
so far, because the wyverns don't care about that one.
Mhm.
And instead,
I will note
question.
that stopped any of these from walking in. It stopped these from walking in. That's that line that you had right there.
then they were getting paired out.
Yes.
Question.
Yep.
As long as I stick to defensive spells, can I also switch out spells for, or is it strictly Wall of Force and Cage?
In this case, it's Wall of Force and Cage.
Okay, that's okay. Let's see. In that case, I'm going to use Force Cage on this group here, if I can.
Mhm.
Right. And it specifies if I want it to be solid walls or like cages.
Yep.
I want to do cages so that the civilians can jab at them while they're trapped.
Okay, I will state. I will say that you, with that in mind, you can actually defend them. They now have the defense so that they don't have to die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got this one covered. That's one.
Okay. Oh, okay. This area is less of a threat, so I'm not going to block it off. I'm going to one directly on your right.
Right here?
No, this one. I had this one blocked off. I'm going to take that off
Okay.
and then move that. And then same thing over in your far left.
Okay.
Cage, force cage on those groups so the civilians are safe.
Okay. Now that's both of your force cages.
Okay.
Now you only have wall of force.
Now I only have wall of force. Let's see. I'm gonna put the wall of force back up over here to keep those ones out.
Okay.
And then
Do you have any sorcery points that you would like to expend?
no.
No.
I
Okay.
do have them. I just
Like I said, like if you want to
Oh.
expend them.
is this one still warded?
No.
No, not anymore?
No.
All right. Then I will. No, yeah, I will use one sorcery point for that area, but
What?
the one with the 2 and the civilian.
Okay. Are you? So essentially, you are quicken spell.
Oh crap! I can't do that. Right.
You can,
I don't want to.
but
I don't have. Quicken,
but
I don't have quicken spell.
you don't.
I do not. Nope. That's all right though. You know what? I still have a wall of force. 2 wall of forces. I'm going to use them on these.
Okay, so these are locked.
Sweet. I already have a wall of force.
Yes, you do.
So I'm going to use it on this with the 2.
So the wall of force for here is taking up 2
Oh, I
because
see.
because you got 2 sections right here.
Okay. In that case, no, that is everything. Force cage there, keeping this wall up.
Okay. So before we move on, I need intelligence saving throw from you. You have 3 concentrations up right now, so that's a 16. And I have you are currently you haven't added any sorcerer points in this, so it's going to be a DC 14 for you.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Alright, intelligence save 23.
You save.
Charisma 23 as well.
Saved. Okay. That said, we are now on to infiltration. Clock.
Hmm.
You said that you're applying defense here and here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Since these 2 are not going to be damaged, you can have them take either 1 wyvern or 2 of the 2 of the ground troops here. Sorry, wyverns are worth 3, so you can essentially take 2 of these.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Take 2 of those.
Right. That said, this one is protected. Takes 1 of these out. This one struck by 2. 2 health is all they get.
Right.
So you lose 1 civilian and regain 1 enemy. Had 2 here going for the tower, but because there was a civilian there, it would be subtracted by 1. And since we're dealing in halves here, this one is not going to be able to attack. These two will attack, and this one will attack. And that actually leads us to the interior here. All right. First things first. I need you two to make your rolls again. So, medicine.
$17.
17. Okay.
What was mine again?
You can either choose AC for defense. That means that if I don't roll
Yeah.
higher than
AC.
yeah, okay. That's AC. All right. So going on the attack, you're defending. Okay. 19 plus it's plus 2. So that's a 21.
That hits.
Okay. So I'm going to say that you are going to take 1 out of 3. You have 3 expenses. Okay, so you lose one of your hit points.
1 hit point.
Well,
1 of my hit points.
not hit points on here. I'm sorry. I had this spaced out. So think of yourself as you have 3 hit points available.
Sure.
Okay, because you took 1, you're down to 2 now. All right. You need a 15 in order to keep someone healed. In order to heal someone, so you can give a hit point back, or you can also, if you so choose, if you're only doing interior. Are you choosing only to do interior?
Yes.
Okay. You get your hit point back.
Hey.
You're welcome.
All right. And I gotta put a few more bodies on the board. So that said, empty spaces will allow for civilians to prosper, and they can now move out to other locations within one space. And actually, Daywin, Leah, of the 3 here, you get to decide where they go. You get to move the civilians.
Oh, they can't move into lockdown spaces, can they?
They cannot. Lockdown spaces, though, are, well, sorry. Force cage locations, they can move into.
Okay.
Lockdown locations, like the wall
Yeah.
here,
Sure.
they cannot.
I've had it, Leah. They're on your side of the board.
I would say move them.
Keep in mind, you need 3 to take down a wyvern.
Right here.
Okay? 1, 2, or 3?
1.
1 here?
And then the other 3 move over
Well,
there.
this one cannot move right now.
Okay.
It has just been brought onto the board.
So then these 2 move to your left.
This one?
Yes.
All right. With that ends this round. Now back onto the tower. Oh, shoot. I forgot to to move the rest. Excuse me on that. I was wondering why this board seems so thin. Gonna move one group into here. Hey. And you lock down these 2 locations. So we got that.
No, actually, point of order, those are force caged right now, so.
Yes,
Okay.
which means that nothing can go in or out as far as the enemy goes.
Oh, okay.
It also, force cages will allow you to basically not have to worry about your civilians taking damage.
Oh, okay.
Force wall, on the other hand,
Blocks the area completely.
blocks the area completely.
Okay.
Basically isolates.
Mhm.
So we'll put two over here. And two over here. All right. Yeah. With that, we're on to the tower run. Tower round.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Actually,
Go ahead.
huh. Force cage around civilian, nuke the area.
I would allow that.
So, two questions.
Yes.
One, if a spell doesn't require concentration, does the next round that's cannon get freed up to do something else?
Yep.
Excellent. Question two, some order of scribes, can I use the change damage type on the cannon?
Since I've been allowing sorcery points in play as well, absolutely.
She gonna shenan once, he gonna shenan again. So, does this,
All right.
because
Yes.
That
Let's
area-
protect and nuke.
that area is getting, the one in the far corner,
Yep.
really wild. So, we're going to force cage the civilians temporarily with a full-on like wall shield to keep them safe in that area. And see, there's not really anyone else coming, so I'm gonna force wall this one.
This one right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have force wall this one, and then force cage civilians on the one directly in front of you. At least,
This one?
yep.
So force cage here,
Civilians.
force cage here,
Yep.
force wall here,
And then force wall here.
force wall here. Okay. Will basically mean that nothing can move in or out of these locations. That means that these two are locked out of moving into those locations,
Yes.
but they're still wyverns.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So,
All right, keeping the spike growth in the whirlwind,
okay.
since those are the two concentrations. The flank growth turns out is not a concentration.
It's not.
It's not.
Okay.
It is a fire and forget.
Okay. Not bad.
So I am going to 7th level fireball force ball force damage.
Oh, wow.
Got 3 cannons, don't I?
You
Yes, I
do.
Okay. The 2 quads that have the protected civilians get nuked.
All right. That's this one and this one?
Other one.
This one.
Yes.
Okay.
It's 2 cannons worth.
2 cannons worth. Roll me the damage. 10d6.
Ugh, terrible. Lots of ones and twos there. 24 points for the first one.
Okay.
There. 29 for the second.
Okay. So that's on the half side.
Yep.
On the other half side. So because there are 3 here,
Take the 2 closest.
all right?
And then the other one, the wyverns come off the board first.
Okay.
And then this one that's in the center closest to me,
Yep.
is that guy also protected?
This one.
Yeah, those 2. They protected at all?
They
Hmm.
are not.
They are not. All right. Then I will fire force wall, but keep them out of the blast radius.
Fortunately, I don't think you will be able to do that.
I put the center back here, keep them out of the blast radius.
I'll give you an Arcana check to see if you how well you can control it. Since you don't have a targeting system in place.
27.
Okay. You will save the civilians. Okay. Now, that's all 5?
That's all 5 cannons, yes.
Okay. And you've already done your defense.
Yep.
So now we're on to the invaders' turn. So we got 2 here, 1 here. Your civilians are safe in that location. You've got 1 lost civilian, 1 new ground troop. This is locked. This is locked.
Hmm.
Huh. This is the first time that we've had a situation where we have nothing invading the tower. So I will ask first you 2. You get a free action to do with what you will. You can cast spells. You can choose to venture out, and then we'll actually we'll talk about what you're capable of doing from there. And or you can choose to take on a new job to aid the tower.
While they're thinking that.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh,
Did you take into account that for anyone trying to get into the tower, they have to pass the world?
the whirlwind.
Like 17 save, otherwise it's
You know,
a ton 10d6 bludgeoning damage,
Doesn't that mean anybody trying to leave the tower?
but also get drawn up.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I don't think I'm going in. Sorry, buddy.
in that case, I forgot to take the whirlwind into consideration.
Sorry, just
I will
we
say
need to put
that,
something on the board so it reminds you.
yeah, sure. Whirlwind, right here. Ta-da!
Perfect.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
So, with that in mind, what do we feel? Oh, while you guys are thinking that, I need saving throws from you. 14 on your intelligence saving throw. 14 from you because you've got 4 manifestations.
Oh,
It's right on the money.
no, 12.
Okay.
14 exactly.
Oh, then you make it. Sweet.
Beats it, beats it.
Beats it. Okay, Jerry. I will let you decide. Do you lose one of your one of your cannons, which will basically mean that we exit out and it is unusable for right now. Or do you choose to take a hit?
I'll take a hit on it.
Okay, we're down to 2 right now.
Track them on the death saves list.
Works for me. Jerry's dead, guys.
It's just one field save.
Now, that being said, teammates, what are we thinking?
Do we have options?
You do have options.
What are our options?
You can choose to aid in targeting, which will basically mean that any attacks that are made that do AoE will now no longer affect civilians.
Hmm.
OCHA is running the energy flow right now, so you don't have to worry about losing cannons or losing fields.
Sure.
There is also the let's see here, what were some of the other ones? You could double down with anyone's jobs here. Basically, you will be responsible for offense of the tower or defense of the tower, defense of the city.
I'll help with targeting.
Targeting. Okay.
Yeah.
You will need to roll either investigation or a perception roll. Depending on the numbers, we will see how well you can keep that targeting up.
Yep.
So, for instance, you got 5 here.
Mhm.
DC is 15. You got 4 here. DC is 14. Make sense?
Yep.
All right. Now, Leah, you actually have an option as well. You now that we now have more options for people taking damage, healers are going to be much more needed. However, so far, we've only got 1 injury. You can choose to heal, or you can choose to do a different thing altogether.
I'll heal.
You'll heal?
Yes.
Give me a medicine check. DC 15.
Mhm.
6. Damn it.
Unfortunately, that will not succeed. But on the plus side, I don't do cutthroat, which means that you damage.
Sorry, Jerry.
We will say that the heal does not go through. You can try again on the next round.
All right.
All right. All right, party. Top of the round. Towers on offense and defense. You guys, you all can choose. I need a investigation or perception check. Oh wait, sorry. That happens after after they make their decisions on offense and defense.
Do it again.
Do it again.
So
Oh, sorry.
Pause.
Pause. Movement hasn't happened.
Oh, that's right.
Please.
By all means.
So we're gonna have these 3 move in. We're gonna have this one move over here. These are locked down.
Yes.
So we're going to have these move over here. These here and here. And fresh starts. So That is that's it for movement.
Yeah, do it again. Power is priority, unfortunately. So force wall, force cage civilians, force cage civilians.
Okay.
All right, keeping 2 concentrations still up.
Yep.
And then fire force ball, front center,
Front center.
my front, your rear.
There you
Yep.
go.
Drop fire force ball there.
Okay, that one's automatically protected. I will say, since now that you got someone on observation, roll me an investigation check, DC 14,
Investigation or
or
perception?
or perception.
Oh, nope, that's an 11.
Okay, so you definitely need over a 30 to get all of them.
Get it. That was a 35.
That succeeds. Way to go. All right. All right. That's one.
All right. Next line item. Ooh.
This one's force caged, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's this one right over here.
That one's not force cage.
That's one. No, that one's not protected.
Yeah, I'll hit that and see if we can get targeting to keep them out of keep those civilians out of line of fire.
Okay. Targeting.
Low perception.
That is a natural 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Doing so well tonight.
Daywin,
Yeah.
I need a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. You know what? You're gonna get a little
Jail.
time. So I can sit down.
Straight to jail.
Since there are two
Damn
here,
it. I'm running out of dice.
so if there are two
Bullshit.
here, I need it to be a 14.
That is a 19.
Okay. Daywin, fog of war situation.
Ooh.
You're running the targeting system. It's more confusing than you first originally thought. And you give the all clear, thinking that you've caught someone. There's someone in that runs out of the house. How do you cope with the loss of light?
Take a moment. Say a prayer to Bahamut. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Take a moment to say your prayer to Bahamut. Barry, I need numbers.
Mm-hmm.
43. 43. All right, Jerry. One of those will be a civilian. Take out the others. Now, Jerry, I need a charisma saving throw from you. Jerry, being a order of the scribe and also a cleric, how does this hurt?
Being a cleric, this hurts a lot. This is going to be one of those things that Azuth and I are going to be talking about for a while.
What's the damage type?
Force.
Force. It's not easy when it's a people. It's especially not easy when you see the kid running in between buildings. The only thing that managed to save them was a guard that saw the incoming blast. It is damaged, but so much. In this case, you're going to take a point of exhaustion.
Yep.
First exhaustion is ability checks, right?
And it's abilities and saving throws.
Yes.
Hang on.
I think it's just ability checks.
It's because I brought my own today.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Exhaustion. Where did I put it? Ah, there it is. Disadvantage on ability checks. So your saving throw is fine, but any Arcana-based checks or any other ability checks will be done at disadvantage.
Okay.
That is 3 of you. Invasion. These 2 are safe. Wait, hold on. That was 2, wasn't it? That was
Yeah,
2.
that was only
You get 1 more.
Then dropping it in the third location, affecting civilians.
Okay. Give me the
Yep.
the
Yep,
perception.
here we go. Oh, that's a whopping 13.
13. Okay. Wait,
That's
that's just what you
yeah.
need. Okay, Jerry. Anything 15 or higher will destroy them all.
29.
All 3 are destroyed.
Off the board you go.
And with that, we are on to what looks like our final round. As these are locked in, You have a free round.
Yay.
What you wish. What would you like to do for your final, possibly final free round?
I am gonna do. I'm gonna do healing word.
Healing word.
Yes.
Okay. We have. We currently have everyone at full HP.
Nope.
No.
No. Kidding me?
Sorry. By HP, I mean your HP blocks.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
that one.
You're down 1. Okay. Yes. Then give me a medicine check. Oh no, wait, you're using healing word.
Yes.
Then medicine will not apply in this case. You can dash off the spell slot, and Jerry, you will regain that healing. That heal. All right. And the 3 of you, we haven't done your saving throws yet, have we? For intelligence and
Nope.
charisma?
Mm-hmm.
And I will need 1 from you as well, sir.
What?
Yes.
What?
You're targeting now. You're in the
This
system.
is charisma.
Charisma saving throw.
15
15 meets it.
18.
with a 3.
Succeed.
25.
It's
Succeed. All right. We are now on to the tower defense since these two are locked down. And civilians prosper. And I'm running out of civilians. All right. Please, okay. So civilians prosper. You can choose to move. Just put these out here, out here. These four cannot move anywhere because they're walled off. So, tower, your motion.
switching wall of force cage with the opening so that things can get at them. And I'm
Okay.
gonna block the remaining monsters in.
Okay.
The exact wording is can be 20 feet with 1/2 diameters bar spaced half an inch apart.
Okay.
So just enough that
So-
someone were to
They are
rob
now
them.
able to be attacked, but they cannot move and they cannot assault anything within their area. All right. We're on to offense and targeting.
Come on, I did
Dead.
the whole thing.
Well, you got 29 and 45 over here. I got to balance it out.
The 45 is on D6s. All right, 10d6. For volley number 1, the one furthest from you. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's no civilians. I mean,
But you can reduce the
the damage.
no, well, you
What?
can reduce the ceiling.
44.
44, you're all gone.
Volley number 2.
Roll me.
Oh, shit.
Come on, you can do it.
Save a church.
18.
Hey,
go.
Succeed. 15 is the minimum.
I see a lot of ones in there. 24.
24.
Yeah.
Gone. And with that, come to the end.
As the plant growth, the spike growth, and the whirlwind all dissipate.
With the last of the siege taken care of, the war room goes dark before the torches light up around you.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, Clock's technically passed out in the chair. It sounds weird because he swears it sounds like snoring, but it's like literally a saw grinding.
Well, it is exhausting running that table. Even if for just a moment,
Oh,
everything was crazy.
OJ, you suck.
Ocha takes their hands off, and you can actually just see them go from sitting up, wham, straight head first onto the table. And it looks like Ocha is out for the count. And Teal just is looking around going, so do I get to fight anyone anymore?
No. Wow. Comes into the war room and is just like, oh, why do I feel like you guys went down to the foyer and I was up here? So, who wants pancakes? Yeah, I'm feeling like pancakes right
We'll see you in about 8
now.
Tink,
hours. Nap.
tink, tink, tink.
I will say this. You can all take your long rest.
Yay!
Woohoo!
It is quite the spectacle. As you wake up, the storm has gone. There is no longer any assault on the city. You wake up in your individual beds. There is a quiet in this tower. The first time you were here, it was active, confusing, and hellish. Now, it is just an empty tower, save for the 5 heroes, 6 now. Oh, you can count Ocha. Managed to rescue the city of Telma. Ocha prepares a meal for you all and sets it out on the war room table. However, there is one seat already occupied. As you come in, either one at a time or all together, you are greeted with applause from Carmania. Well done. Well done. Oh, I see I left this tower in really good hands. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you.
I must say, that was quite a surprise. You all managed to take down an entire army. And for the most part, casualty list was relatively low after you took over. I must say, we do make quite a wonderful team, don't we?
Right, we stayed in the city.
That we did? Oh,
What's this we? Where were you?
oh, well, I don't know if they told you or not.
No, they didn't.
One of you happened to call my name.
I know that wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Oh, I think we found Spartacus.
We need all the help we can get. even
That-
if it's not great.
He called you not great.
You're right. I'm stupendous. But why do you think all the devils that were still in town rallied together instead of run off? Why do you think that this? She snaps, and from behind her, there is a large thud of meat and feathers and talons that just lands right behind her chair. You even colossal. It lies dead. And it has a bit of a charge to it in the air. You didn't have to face that now, did you? Meet the one of the creators of storms. This Thunderbird is one of many in that makes purchase on the coast of this continent, and happened to be hunted by the army. Doesn't necessarily cause storms, but does manage to control them. And it does wonderful feats for the landscape, as well as devastation if under if under someone's malicious control. Fourth thing, they managed to kill it and take it over. But thanks to your little friend there, you never had to worry about that. I think they deserve some praise. Good boy. Or good clock.
Mm, not enjoying that.
Now, it seems that Gallas's armies are starting to waken. He started to search for their towers in more active roles. Oh, but that will have to be one problem. I believe you also have one more. And she taps the table. You see the courtyard outside of the tower. And it is, the floor is covered with angry Telma civilians. Some are actively praising, but yelling at those that are calling for blood. I'm sure we'll have quite a little conversation with those outside. And with that, we end tonight's session. Congratulations, guys. Way to defend the city.
Level up.
Yeah, did you say level 11? What?
Oh, thank you, Remy. That's so sweet. Level 11. That's so cool.
You know what?
That's uh-oh.
Say that you can go to a level 11. I mean, you're gonna need it. What? Take care out there and make sure that you like and subscribe so that we can have more fun like this. Take care. Good night.